I did notice that I am way more cognizant of the noises that hit my microphone when I'm playing something on PC. It does make things a little bit more... I hear things more. A little different. Whew. So, I didn't want to skip past... I had to load the game up to ensure that, you know, like I got it lined up in OBS. However, I didn't want to skip over these warnings. Hey, Crooked. Speaking of, thank you so much. Thank you for this game. I may be cursing to the wind later, depending on how much the story emotionally damages me. But thank you for this. This is gonna be good. I can feel it. But I wanted to make sure the warnings were on both the VOD and the stream, so that, well, you know, if people later watch the stream or they watch, you know, wherever they watch the VOD, that these warnings are up. Because, you know, probably good. Yeah, it's important. Yeah, it's like, this is the kind of stuff where it's like, you never want to skip a warning. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Fascinating way to start. Like, this is, I would say this is the intro to the game. This opening preamble, it's like the introduction, it's like my immediate comparison was Hollow Knight's elegy, like right at the beginning. These words will have defined meanings later. Hey, Interactive, how's it going today? Princess. This is a princess. Okay, the only downside is I need to, you know what I do need to do? Hang on. I do need to do one thing really quick in OBS. I do need to do one thing. There we go. I needed to... There we go. I wanted to make sure my cursor was visible for this game, because this one, it's like they made a special cursor, so I was like, oh, okay. I need to show this. Not too bad, coworker quit yesterday without telling anyone. Aw. Well, that's frustrating. Like, I think I will say that the 2 weeks notice thing has fallen out of fashion, as it were, but I think at least some warning is important. Even if it's not, even if 2 weeks sometimes isn't enough, it's like, some warning is good. Alrighty. Do we need to... I don't think we need to mess with anything. I think we just load the game and see what's up. Oh. I have been rewarded for sitting at the menu. Yeah, that's terrifying. Nice. Just sit at the menu long enough and you get jump scared. I like that. That's good. Alright. Let us begin. It has been 2 minutes. My impatience can be staved off no more. Oh. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Can I just say, this ability alone to parallax stuff, even if this was just a, like, as a strict narrative thing, like, I could see this game is going to be using, to some extent, the visual novel language. This, as a technical and artistic flourish, already puts it leagues above a lot of other games.
You're here to slay her.
Ah.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Game is just a bit quiet compared to your voice. Let me fix that. Before we get too far in, let me fix that. Question. Well, wait, let me check something. Can I adjust the game's audio? Because my audio right now is... Okay. Alright, this is capped out. Good to know. Okay, good to know. Let me... Okay. Just... Let's see if that works. Okay. Explore, 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 explore. Alright, we have a lot of options. There are a lot. Alright, I will say, already, lots of options. Alright, I've turned it up a decibel. We'll adjust as we go, but... Okay, let's see. End of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Really, Princess seems like kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't somebody else do this? Man, that's the bystander effect and it's just hard on. Forget it, I'm not doing this. You consider maybe I'm okay with the world. That's very nihilistic. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, tell me what. Thanks for telling me what to do. Always wanted to off a monarch, viva la revolution. I hear that phrase and all I think is, hi, how's it going? We just started, Julian. It's going good though, but how are you doing? Huh, there's a lot of options here. It's interesting that there is still a limited scope of options, in spite of it being, like, it's not all the options we could have, but it's a wide enough swath. Interesting. God, what do I do? It's like a personality test. Like, what do I do? Well, my problem is that I'm way too much, like, of a philosopher. Covers its bases. Yeah. Kind of hits, like, a lot of the... It hits, like... Let's see, how many other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 answers. So a dozen choices for us to try. Can I save the game? I can save the game. Oh! That's pretty cool. Save the game. I want to make sure I understand the game. Return. There we go. Okay. Did not want to hit quit on accident. That would have sucked. I think I'm gonna go with the inquisitive reason, because I would like to... I asked too many questions. That's me.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I mean... But how? How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Can you... The narrator's still pretty quiet. Let me get that. Is the rest of the game good volume, or is the narrator quiet? Because I don't know if the narrator's voice is... Seems like I can't adjust that any higher. Because that seems to be his voice mixing, but if the rest of the game is at volume, then we might be okay, but let me adjust a little more. Let me put it up a little bit more. Maybe that. Let's try that. I will say, me asking for a source is very funny. Oh, some of the answers from earlier are still open. Okay. Going to the cabin, I'll talk to her. If she's bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. I'm not committed to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. I'm gonna ask for evidence. I think I'm very much an evidence-based human being.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I'm 5 minutes in, man. How can a prince locked away in the basement in the world? Can I ask?
Don't linger on the specifics.
You're hiding something.
You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Can I sit and talk to her for a while? Is it the only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Alright, so I have 2 Fox adoptions to do. What's up, Julian? I'm gonna write that down really quick while I have a moment. Cosmic Fox. Got it. I will try my best. Alrighty. Quick pen.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
That's about it. More still a little imbalanced. Sorry for pushing on this, but I do love the voice acting in this game, and I keep turning up the volume to hear it. Honestly, fair. The voice acting is pretty good so far. I think it might just be a balance thing. Let me turn it up one more time. Seems like the game volume isn't reaching too critical levels, so let me turn it. Yeah, there we go. That should work. That should be fine.
It's
Okay.
no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Well, it does seem kind of like this, the constraints of this story have placed me in a situation I am unable to win. So, I'll just go do that.
Yes, we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Sir, I don't think you understand. I am exactly that kind of stupid. It's a horror story. It's a love story and a horror story. So, to my understanding, I was never given the chance to win the moment I started the game. The only way to win is to quit. And it's a love story, so there's two events here that are going to happen.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
We already were, narrator.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Sir, I don't think you understand. We were doomed the moment the game was initialized. Now
You
then.
make your way up the short path to the cabin.
That's a nice
You'll
background.
find the princess within.
Ew. God, the art is so pretty.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Let me go get my boy. Boy, you shall witness this.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I mean, I guess the role of the princess in storytelling has really shifted and moved over the last couple centuries, huh? It's most intriguing. Hello, hero. Proceed into the cabin. We have no other options. Wow, I like how much the art style is playing into this. This is good.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Sure. Let's go inside. I don't think you understand, narrator. I am a little silly.
Creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Is it weird that I can already kind of guess where this is going? Like, not like I literally know, it's just like, thinking about this, the amount of the narrator's putting on killing this lady, it feels like, in a weird way, he, as the storyteller, is the metaphorical tower in which he is trapped in. And now the question becomes, is it my goal to finish the job that he wishes for me to do so?
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Or is it my job to save this princess? Narrative convention tells me one of two.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
I mean, it's a solid 7 out of 10.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Narrator, I came in here armed with my wits and my one brain cell. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Okay. Hello, ma'am.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I think this hero guy is kind of, he's got tier 3 activity written down. You don't already have a cosmic activity. No, we have an astronaut fox, but not like one made of stars, no. This is a good idea, Julian, thank you. Seems like this hero has some tier 3 energy I don't appreciate.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Narrator, I don't think you understand. I am laser focused on... Also, this background, holy crap. Oh, that's funny, the parallax is the stars in the back too, that's cool.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Actually, it's only one chain, so you're technically already wrong. Let's talk about it first.
Okay.
I want answers, lady. Why did I walk closer? I don't know anything about you. You're the first person. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? You're all locked away. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Can't believe they would keep you down here. I'm getting you out of here. Let me ask questions. I'm gonna ask questions because I'm curious. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
The chain is composed of chain links, though. Oh, that's fair.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Ah, like Moon Moon. So is Princess... I'm not gonna be annoying about it. I don't know anything about you. I'm the first person what you've been eating or drinking. Oh, that's that.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Moon Moon. Mario.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
She has big eyes.
That's hardly
all the more to see me with, apparently. Alright, narrator, I have a question. I'm asking because it seems like a legitimate question. Also, I've played Ace Attorney. I know to ask all the questions. And the fact that she's been able to survive without food or water for a long period of time tells me that she's abnormal.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Shut up, hero.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Maybe.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Well, now I just feel like annoying you. It's not like I'd believe you. Come on, man. Man, the author brain in me is just thinking, this is exactly the kind of dialogue that would make it would be so hard for me to write it unironically, but I know they're doing this on purpose. She's trying to avoid the truth, which makes sense. Leadership on my project, trying to get more visibility with team's work. They're clueless on what questions you even ask. Hey, man, when I did programming, one of the things I was taught was like problem solving starts with questions. Let's see. I'm gonna ask. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Was Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She
See?
hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
It's funny that the entire dynamic of this game is... The rules have been stated that the narrator wants you to follow the tale he is trying to tell, and this being essentially a D&D game, or an open RPG, like you want a tabletop RPG, it's like... Alright, let's start with... I want to ask this. No, you know what? We're going to do this.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I'm going to ask questions. Because it doesn't make sense to me to run in headlong and not just be smart about this.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Really? What's another 5 minutes?
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Okay, I will say it is interesting though that we know that there's something wrong here. The entire The entire setup of this is that there is a ton of things wrong with this setup.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh, cool. You lasted 19 minutes before cracking.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Wanted to list and rank them my risk total of... Oh, I see. Feel like the moment I leave her, she's out of my sight, I am immediately gonna die. But it'd be funnier to make the wrong decision, wouldn't it?
Thank you.
I'll go get this.
Turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
I'm dead.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
She's not.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and
just go
the
outside.
world's only possible salvation.
Just go outside, because hey, they changed the cursor into a dagger. That's cool. Wow. On guard, stairwell.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Hey, I convinced the hero. That's good.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
I see. Sounds stressful, Julian.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Why did I go back into the basement? Shouldn't I have waited at the top of the stairs for her to come up? She's like on the ceiling. For 100%, she's on the ceiling. There's a spider stuff.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I mean, that's just because your ego is smaller, my boy. We are not the threat in this room. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we could start over? She's lost an arm and walking her down there and letting her bleed out. Go up the stairs backwards. We're not going up forward. We're going up looking away from the stairs. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we could start over? She's ripped her arm off. She's crazy. Why is this game called Slay the Princess? Because that is the stated goal that the narrator gave us. I just extrapolated it into a long period of time.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
I mean, I'll wait there.
She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Narrator, I have a question. A room has 4 corners. If she is not in 3 of them, then where the heck is she? Lock her away. Tell you what, I'll even stay here for all to make sure she's dead. Well, see, the thing is, the smart decision would be to hold up the stairwell so that when she runs up the stairwell, we have a better position, because we don't want to be on even ground with her.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Not about to stay in that room. She's probably on the ceiling.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound, and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
She just pops out of the... she just busts the door down.
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Creepy voice mod.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
That's a good sound slant. That's a good sound.
Out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Lady, all I did was ask too many questions.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Lady, all I did was ask too many questions. This is just, if anything, it's just your patience is bad.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
All right, now I see Slayer because she's evil. Not evil, just monstrous. Monstrous and evil are not the same thing.
No, it doesn't.
Though she might be evil. Yeah.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
Why did I come here at nighttime anyway?
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
I'm gonna save really quick.
Thanks for helping me.
Hang on, lady. I'm saving.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes
She
go
looks
numb,
crazy.
and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Oh, that's funny. Narratively, that's kind of funny because he lies through omission, not through what he says.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Love all the visuals in the game. It's really good.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Thanks, lady. She looks like a fish.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest.
Oh.
You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And then what? Never seen this run play out quite like this. I feel like...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't...
Oh, the music's different this time too.
End of the world. Again? People don't die twice.
Again.
You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
The narrator knows what's up. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna, let me gas him up. He'll go in there and do it. It's like, dude, she's an eldritch entity, and also she ripped her arm off.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh, thanks, hero.
Shh. What if he hears us?
What?
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit.
What?
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save after all.
Now the question becomes, is the narrator actually unaware of this supposed time loop, or is he playing it off too? Maybe he just doesn't know. I'm gonna ask.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
There been any games that were pretty successful that had a social impact goal? I feel like the best games that have social impact are the ones that don't go out of their way to say we're out to make social impact. Those are the games that don't do it. Those are the ones that end up belly flopping in the to me, they end up belly flopping because it's like, well, it's not. It's like you end up sacrificing your interactivity to make a message rather than making a message and being it. Like, first be a fantastic game, then be a fantastic game that hits the things you want to hit. It's the same with movies, the same with music, the same with any medium, really. Is like, if you want to actually impact society, you just do it. You don't sit there and tell people you're going to be this paragon of modernity.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
We didn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
Alright, paranoid shush.
All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment.
We died.
Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
Is it weird that I keep deconstructing every line he has, and for some reason this one feels like the weirdest one possible to think of? What if this is reversed?
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Maybe I'm the threat because I keep screwing this up.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
The misunderstandings they were cleared up. Oh, that's good. Hey, you have to start somewhere, Julian. You have to clear up some of the misunderstandings first before you can get to the lower ones.
Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
So am I dissociating, or is this just like we just get a new voice every time we die? Is that how it works?
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Yeah, I guess that's the question. Does it work like Outer Wilds, where technically you're doing a spiral outwards, where every time you reset time, you're just in another timeline, and basically you're just resetting into the same place, same circumstances, but in a different time, but in a different timeline? Or is it a matter of you literally rewound time, like deleted time, and like the forward time went backwards? These before, so I can't answer. Well, I mean, either one kind of provokes some consequences. Because then it makes me wonder if the princess remembers or not. That's gonna be important.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I mean, she probably just brought, like, really awkward rule for everybody for 20 years and died of old age. I don't know.
If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
I'm super curious how this is gonna go. Okay, let's go. Let's just get there then. We can ask her questions.
Warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
You know, there's an interesting point that I'm realizing now. He always says slay. Like, I understand that using the other words, maybe just like, it's just a nomenclature thing, but like, you know, obviously slay the princess. You want to keep the word slay in there as much as you can, but It's interesting that he doesn't deviate from
I
that.
don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct
Slay.
with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
Yeah, that seems about right.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
So what happens if I just refuse to kill her again? Like, all the voices are telling me to kill her, and I just keep refusing. Is there a possibility this could be an
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Actually, technically, a mirror is a piece of furniture, so you're actually wrong.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Narrator, I have a question. Why did you forget the mirror?
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out.
What the? That subtitle's wrong.
Waits, and only you can do it.
Narrator, you forgot to say yes. Hey, you forgot a word here. Just yelling at him. Mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yeah, what's up with the mirror?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Is nobody talking about the fact that I have lizard hand? Huh. I will take the knife this time.
Reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Why am I a lizard? It's okay to be a little freak, so no. Thank you, Sean. Sean, thank you for... that's fair. I guess that's fair. Although you called about ignoring the mirror before the game called it out. It's like... Well, it's like... what I already know, as both a writer and just like as a player, in my head, it's like the details that one leaves in their sentence and the details one leaves out of their sentence are the two most important subjects when we're doing conversation. You know, it's like talking.
Good. Steel can't.
Also, how's it going today, Sean? But it's like, but when someone talks, the things they don't say are just as important as the things they do say. And in this game, they've already proven that every word matters here.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else?
Oh, well, not much happening. Hey, that's pretty good, though.
I don't know. Better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
It's good, though, to have some quiet time in between the more exciting moments.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
I appreciate the narrator trying to gas us up, but I'm also very concerned.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Well, let's go inside.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
Well, this is only, like, marginally worse than the last time.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
Never mention the eyes? Huh.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Secondary question. What is fresh lightning? There are eyes in the other room. Oh, I didn't even see them.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife? It is not. Step off into the void between the stairs. Just no quip out of reality. I mean... Huh. How hard is it to throw a knife? I'll ask.
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
It's like, I don't know why, but it feels kind of like the story narrative is, okay, if the knife hits her, we're good. I'm so tempted to jump off off the stairs, but no, we're gonna go down the stairs. We'll just go down.
Make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, are you already?
As you
Oh.
emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness.
Huh.
A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Ah. A classic.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
I mean, the only thing that's worrying about the dark is either there's nothing there or there's something there. It's
Are
fine.
you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I mean, this isn't any weirder than things I've seen before.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Paranoid, I don't think you understand. If I could die like 100 times, that would be interesting. Terrifying, but interesting. But also, I'm only gonna die once, and that's when I actually die. The soul can die 100 times. The body dies but once. Graciously, our soul seems to be immortal.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Neat. I guess the question becomes, if I stay here, wouldn't she come after me? Nah, we'll just go right.
You turn to the right.
I love the parallax elements. This is actually really cool.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
I'm gonna run into the void.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Well, that was quick.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
Wow, we didn't even get we didn't even get to throw the knife.
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
We have about 4 hours, so I don't know.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
I mean, she's literally killing me by being near me.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
I can hear his voice. It's really fun.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
Interesting.
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart.
So it's either slay the princess. Oh, hey, there it is.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs.
Toss your blade and remain with your nightmare.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're a lunatic. I was sent here to destroy from stop you. I can't just let you leave. Oh my god. I feel like asking any questions at this point is gonna get me killed, but what happened after you killed me last time? I kind of want to know. Even if she might not answer, I kind of want to know. Paranoia is literally keeping your automatic nervous system active manually. Oh god. Is that the princess? This is... it is still the princess. I'm curious why.
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Interesting. Interesting.
I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Oh, can I just like stop my automatic nervous system and just die?
Heart, lungs, liver,
Why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
lungs, liver, nerves.
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
I mean, no, that's not really how that works.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Interesting.
You seem miserable.
Nerves,
I mean,
heart, lungs, liver,
if I refuse to let you out, what happens then?
lungs.
We're stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in
Is she the
your ear.
princess of the pits of hell? No, she's just the princess.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Ah.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Interesting.
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
You know what? We have as many runs as we need.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
I'm not gonna help you leave. I'm not helping you leave it. I'm not gonna try to kill you, so do your worst.
lungs, liver, nerves,
I can just sit here with her.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
You know what? I feel like this is the funnier way to do it, because I know... Well, you know what? No. Try it.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
No, she's not dead.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I should be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving.
House of No Leaves. Oh, House of Leaves. Oh, that's funny.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
That's funny. Ah, I see now why there's a House of Leaves reference at this point. Oh, we're stuck in here.
Can. Finally.
So,
Now she's gone. You can let us out of here. Right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
yeah, this is a House of Leaves situation. We're gonna see the heat death of the universe when we jump off this thing, aren't we?
It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this.
Wow. Man.
Time passes.
Oh.
Forever's gonna end eventually, right?
Man, the storytelling on this is awesome. It's just like, what is...
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end.
Oh.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead?
Huh.
I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
Man, this is an interesting quandary, because we're technically in some sort of universal loop.
That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire
Love how
world
crazy
from
this
ruin.
game is.
Why would you want to die?
I mean, what else do we have?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right. I don't.
I don't want to sit here forever.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
This world only exists as long as I look at it.
Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
The weirdest thing I just realized is that this game, the world of this story, only exists as long as you're staring at it. The moment that you close the game, the moment you stop existing in the story, it stops existing.
Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
I don't think it matters if I Delge come back again. I got the company, best company to ask for. When I starve dehydration before forever happens. I'll take the knife.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Dude, if I'm stuck in the House of Leaves, there's only one way out. What do you mean, what is my question? Throw the blade into the void, slay yourself, wait. Yeah, I'll ask a question.
That's a grim thought, innit?
Oh, in it? British?
But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
Well, time to exit. Exit stage void.
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there?
I mean, technically, no.
You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery. Here we go.
Huh. Well. Chapter 3, The Wraith. Huh. GG's.
You're on a path in the wood.
Hey, new path.
This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does.
Boys are the cold. That's just me when I'm not wearing a sweater when it's like -2 outside.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her
cold.
leave?
I'm interested to see how many different ones we get. I'm gonna save the game. Saved a game. Turn.
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it. Yourself included.
There are only 2 voice actors in this game. You know what's the thing? I can see that these two's performances are the like crux of the game. The narrator and all of his various personalities, and the princess and all of her various forms.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
I mean, it's only been 1, 2, 3 times.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
Nah, this looks like the realm of Shelob.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
Well, the parallax backgrounds really do make this pop.
Her influence? I really should have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Killed her and been killed by her. Neither things have gone well for us. We're gonna follow Subone. We're gonna let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we go out to the cabin? That's another option. Something else we haven't tried. Turn around and leave. Let me ask really quick.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good.
The interesting thing is that these voices are simultaneously separate characters and aspects of the same character. Interesting choices.
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping
Oh.
between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Okay, can I just say the fact that we have already answered that question is both kind of perturbing and actually quite enlightening, because that tells me that there's more mysteries beyond this. Because that means that narratively we already understand that we have a ton of realities that start from the same point, kind of like a roguelike where you start from the same point and then, but it's not quite like a roguelike because it's different.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it.
Ah, shut up,
Maybe
Cold.
there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
I find it interesting that he assumes that the player is different every time. Intriguing. You know what? Just once.
I'm begging you, don't do this. You're going to damn everything to oblivion. You have to do something. You can't just walk away.
Can I try it once, though?
Here we are, walking away despite your protestations.
Considerately, I will walk.
There's got to be a crack in this world somewhere. If he's looking in at us, there has to be a way out.
I just no-clip out of reality.
Ugh, fine. You walk down the path away from the cabin. For all our sakes that you change your mind before it's too late.
No.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? Everything is getting fuzzy.
Hmm?
What's going on? Where are we? I don't know, but it feels like home. It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
It's not even been an hour yet. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Wake up. It's not. Oh! Return to your destined path or face the wait. Chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wait a minute. Is this a
You're
hard
here to
reset?
slay her. If you don't, it will be the
What a
end
first run.
of the world.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI on your... Wait a minute. No. It gave you absolutely no answers. I love it. I have a question. Well, not no answers. Okay. Question then. Hop back here.
We do what she asked us to last time. What if we just
Oh.
let her leave?
This is the power of save states.
Okay, so you've already been here. Then let me remind you how. Oh, threaten all death.
Okay,
That's
we've been
all
here.
the more reason her.
Alright.
If I
We'll
hadn't
get this
had
one.
So not they've.
Well, we found out what happens when we don't go to the cabin. Let me ask
You're
this.
making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
I find it interesting though that we broke reality. That was kind of sick. So it is like the soul. So if the soul dies, if the soul that we are dies and gets cracked into, the game is fully done. It's reset. Very interesting.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that
Very
the
interesting.
path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always
Very,
a
very
choice.
interesting.
Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
And that would be where that one meme, I remember seeing the only real knowledge I have of this game is this meme that I saw where somebody left a bad review on this game saying that I followed the job and killed the princess like 1,000 times and nothing changed. So this game is awful. And I was just like, how do you could make the same choice. The same choices 1,000 times. Nothing would be different.
Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go start. We're gonna do this point. I think starting from this point is going to be good. So I'm gonna save this one over. I'll save it over this one. We're gonna run this point because we did see reality. We saw the reality shift, the reality break rather. So I want to see what happens if we.
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
I'm very curious if... I guess my second curiosity is, was me going back to the save point before the reality break a bad thing? Because the start of the other one, maybe I should have seen the rest of the start, but I kind of want to keep moving forward. Proceed to the cabin.
Continue down the path towards the
We'll run it though.
It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination.
Interesting.
I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Okay.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
I'm so curious.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Enter the cabin. What's inside now?
The interior of the cabin is long and dark. A single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
I'm very curious how this building defies the rules of reality, but then again, the rules of reality seem very
The
loose.
only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Oh no, our pristine cut.
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go.
Huh.
Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Approach the mirror.
Slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
See, I think this is something I have to make note of. There's a difference between a game, a text-based adventure game, and a visual novel. And this is me just kind of going off on a bit of a game design tangent. There's one piece that I think, there's one piece of it that matters to me, is agency. A visual novel has, even, like, most choices will just be a fork in the road that joins later. Your choice, you don't really have a choice. It's a matter of what do you want, what dialogue do you want to see this time. But a game, agency is king. Like agency and rules. Because when you enter a game, you are deciding to enter the circle of play. You are dropping the presupposition and the presupposition and the rules of reality to enter a secondary reality. One that has rules and things that may not, that are like, and blocks of reality. And this is a game. This is not a, like, I said that it has like elements of visual novels only in presentation alone. This is as much of a game as anything I've done so far.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
And the funniest thing about this is the agency we have is not just being able to jump between the different points of the story and making choices, and also being told what's in a position and then having to make a decision based on a bunch of trees, is also making the decision to engage with it further. So curious what's up with this.
As you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. This is it. The mirror's going to go away, and she's going to startle us. We better brace ourselves.
No. That's not a. That's an easy jump scare paranoid. No, it's going to be that we wipe the mirror, look in it, and then behind us she's there. Easy.
Your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Paranoid does not watch horror movies or read horror books.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit. Where is she?
Behind us.
You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Nice snap.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse. And you collapse with them.
She did say she was gonna get creative.
You're met with a terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Oh my god.
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
Huh.
This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it. Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt. And turn off the.
Why am I a chicken?
Feels things.
Am I a cockatrice? What is up with this? What are my legs? What is my foot?
Oh, like it's that easy. It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Okay, that's a weird philosophy, but I understand.
Except that pain hurts.
Well, so technically just joy, but only in the sense that when you remember it later and think about the good times you had, and then you have to sit there and be like, oh man, that was really good. And now I don't have that. And the absence is the creation of pain.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
Man, we are having a long internal dialogue while she snaps my leg further.
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
But you did hurt me, twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again.
Well, that didn't help.
locked me in a basement and then you killed me. Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Well, that's fair.
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway
Whoa.
as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
Actually, I kind of just wanted to ask questions.
It's not like this. You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Well, she got close enough. My arms aren't broken.
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
I feel like this internal monologue is...
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough.
Man, that horn is crazy.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel...
Just walk back. Just walk.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Wait, we have space in my brain? I just imagine one of them is like, do we have to move the pool table now that the princess is in? Seems like a problem. Ugh.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
I just thinking narratively, this is... Does kind of sound like she's in the basement of my brain, huh? Ah, that's why. Oh, that's why she has motor function.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were going into it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
It's the and in that sense that's more important. Man, narratively, this is fascinating. Why does her voice sound familiar? She sounds like, maybe it's the voice modulator, but she sounds like Roxanne from the Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Sounds like the one you hit with the go-kart. Trying to figure out where the narrator's voice is from, though, because I recognize him, too.
You are afraid of me, and I don't feel regret even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
Well, you've been alive for 5 minutes. Also, we're at the hour mark. How's everyone's weekend? Hope everyone did well. This game is narratively gripping, so I'm like really locked in, but... You're thinking of the Magnus Archives? The narrator's the main... I haven't watched / listened to the Magnus Archives, so I don't know that. Man, I know I've heard his voice from somewhere. Trying to think of where, though. Like, I know I've heard it from somewhere else, but I don't know where it's from. I've heard the Magnus Archives is quite good, though, so I need to look into that. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I got to spend the weekend doing stuff with Magic the Gathering, and mostly just hanging out. I got to vibe. Got to have a good relaxing weekend. Hope everyone's weekend was good.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants. Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an
Princess VA is not
excruciating
Roxanne's
step
VA. Okay.
towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It sounds I guess it's just that it's like the modulator, the voice effects. It sounds similar but not the same. Huh. Time to go into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss. Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Oh.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I did do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I like this. This is fun.
Next one will go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage for one
The X is 3.
moment to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Wow.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall. We did it! We actually did it! Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we?
Did we land in?
This qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
Yeah, but like,
But I want to know what he thinks happens now. Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
huh? Oh, we got stuck in the reality shift. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh. Terminal velocity ceases and you feel something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening in me?
Oh no. Uh-oh. Ah. You don't seem to answer before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel force underneath your feet once more.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
She got claimed by by that? She got claimed by the edges of reality.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Don't know where she went. The hands found what they wanted. Oh.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I mean... I wonder what's in the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Oh, come on. We still have a lot of time to work.
And not in a good way. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. I wonder what I look like. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Oh. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me.
Oh.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks. You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Huh.
How can the world have ended if we are talking? You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness,
Oh.
longing, hope as I witness you.
Huh.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
Amazing.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
The princess.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. She is part of me, and part of me is her. You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Interesting thought of questioning.
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
So she is the culmination of every princess we can find. Of every princess there is to find.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
I need to ask all the questions I can while I'm here.
Everything. Until we meet again.
But I won't forget. Not me. Only the me that's within the game will forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Okay, I am now seeing the depths of this game.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This is fascinating. Narratively, like mechanically and narratively, your options will get reset. That's the difference, but functionally you'll still progress by giving her a vessel. I see. So interesting.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of
So
the
basically,
world.
so I guess my secondary question, just because I'm curious, and this is like, it doesn't matter that I backed up from the reality break, right? Because that didn't bring her a vessel, so it's okay that I left it alone. So that would imply to me that there are like two different quote unquote saves. that there's the save underlying the game. There's the save underlying the game, like the number of times I've reached a different outcome. Howdy, hey Claudia, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, that ending has me messed up, because that's like fascinating. It's just like, so in a way, in a way I understand that this is the princess is not trapped like most princesses are put in towers because that's like a narrative shorthand. That's what we do. I'm doing all right, going through stuff. I see. Hope I'm able to help you carry the burden for a time. But the princess is trapped in a tower that is made by words. The princess is constrained by a prison. The prison of her story. Because even within this game that has so many options, it's still a prison. It's bound to her. I mean, go through stuff isn't literal because stuff in boxes. Well, yeah, so I mean, like, but I mean, even in the literal way, because I can help out by being a voice in your head. Hey, metaphorical or literal, I am here to ease the burden. The answers have been reset. Okay. I'll go to the cabin.
You make
Touch and hydrate really quick.
Short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I'm gonna try something real. This run, I'm gonna try something very specific. I have an idea. I'm gonna stretch really quick though. Neck and shoulders. Oh, jeez.
We're not gonna go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
And I am here to ease your burden as streamer, so take care of yourself. Thank you, Claudia.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. It's funny because my brain already has decided what I'm going to do next, but I wonder if it'll be what I hope it is.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
I see.
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I do wonder why the mirror is the reality warping object. Of all these opening lines, as you imagine, I hear them a lot. I never get tired of them. I feel like with stories like this, it's interesting when you know, it's like when you open a book again for the first time, or you hear that opening monologue in a movie. You know the familiarity of the intro. It's there for you.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna just go straight to the basement. I know what I'm doing. I know what I want this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I just realized too, I just thought about it for some reason. It just, kind of occurred to me that whenever reality breaks, it's glass cracking, like breaking. I wonder if that's of course it's on purpose, but I seriously wonder what the because I'm trying to media literacy and analyze. Oh, how's the game going? Very good, Shinepaw. How's it going today? We got an ending because I got to see the reality shift because we got the Wraith according to the achievement on Steam, which was kind of cool. And the game is going very well. How are you doing?
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Man, so the princess and the narrator reset with the princess resets every reality reset, and the narrator resets every time we die.
Hypnotizing.
I'm okay. Well, that's good to hear.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Narrator. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. I'll just go down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
No. This is gonna be fun. I can already tell this is gonna be funny.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
It's funny because I already know what's up.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Man, hearing this line now, during this game to get stuck or anything, feel free to ask me. I don't like spoiling people, so I won't spoil last asked. That's very kind of you, and also I deeply appreciate it. I think it's always, I always really appreciate it when someone really loves and knows a game, but they're like, but I don't want to touch the sanctity of your first playthrough, because I know, because it's like, we all know that feeling, right? Where it's like, you don't want to touch, it's like, you really want to see them see all the things that you got to see the first time, but you also, you have to like, hold yourself back, but okay, I want them to do it. That feeling always feels wonderful, though, when you see someone playing a game that you really love, though. And I'm already deeply fascinated by this story. And also, just, like, every aspect of this game has been elevating each other. Like, the music, and the art style, and the voice performances, and the writing is stellar. And mechanically, it's elegant.
I am begging you to stay focused.
As an ad break.
Okay,
Okay, I'm gonna wait a moment.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'm gonna drink some water while I'm gonna let the ad break run out so I can, because this is giving me new material. Ads, no. Don't worry, we will wait for the ads. Though now I'm thinking about it. I'm really curious. Is that why the mirror is the motif? Glass, mirrors breaking. Reflections, seeing the self and out. Eat the ads, oh no. Don't worry, we're gonna wait for this. I'm waiting a moment because I need to formulate my thoughts anyway. I'm gonna make sure everybody who's stuck in ads gets to see the new stuff. But my thoughts right now are drifting to the mirror is a very unique choice. Because in stories like this, there's I can consume no more. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that. This is interesting. It's just like thinking about the symbolism and the themes. It's also very, it's very deliberate. It's very deliberate that it's a princess. Because princesses in, you know, like in our storytelling, in our world it's like princesses have such a unique point in our cultural zeitgeist. So it's interesting seeing how this plays with and goes against the norms of how princesses work in stories. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
No. Narrator, shut up. I mean, ads are sads.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Yes.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
New readers. Let's see. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. If not, maybe I can find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Thank you, princess.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade, like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I mean, this seems like a good way to go. Let's talk to the princess.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates.
Holy
before
crap.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Bro.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm full sending.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine.
I will save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Oh, it's fine. She just wanted a snack.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
She looks, the big ol' eyes. She looks so, like, to put it nicely, she looks so, like, vacant in this attempt to, like, yeah, I just ripped my arm off, it's fine.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Big anime eyes.
It didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
You guys are acting like this is a bad thing. Do you not understand me? This is a jackpot. I see this as an absolute win.
She didn't.
Ah, it's fine.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Narrator, do you have any idea how many people would pay for this? 10 out of 10.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Yeah, she's fine.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I'm pretty sure we have, like, we could get like a prosthetic arm. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
I mean, you can.
What are you doing?
Do you not understand anime, narrator? Oh my god, you can't choose anything else? The narrator just forces you? What the heck, man?
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart.
Thanks, narrator. I appreciate that you made me do this.
But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
Wow, thanks, narrator. Narrator being... oh,
We
boy.
could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
Oh, something else in there.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
I might...
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it
Yeah,
under
ODaM
her
missed it.
wrist,
Oh, no! I need to go back and get it.
heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm really tempted to go back and see it, because I missed it.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
I missed it. I might need to try again.
End like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Witch. Ah! I just stream on average 4 hours. We've been at it for an hour and 40
You're
so
on a
far.
path in the woods,
Okay.
and at the end
This
of
is
the
taking us to the
path
same place,
is a
so hang on. We're gonna back it up. Loading will lose unsaved progress. Save the game. History. I might go back. I want to go back. Or wait. Yeah, I want to load. Yeah, we want to load. Load. Yes. Which is not the same as the past encounter. Oh, you're right. You're right. Good thing I saved. Load. Is there a place in the last chapter too? Yeah, hang on. Oh no, I just saved over. God bless America. I loaded. I saved over it because it. I don't like that it does that. Oh god. God dang it. Oh my god. It does the. It doesn't say it saves versus loads. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, hang on. One thing I do want to note, as a hardcore player, there is no deleting saves, but so it can get really. There's no deleting saves, so it can get really messy. Yeah, hang on. We're gonna go back. We're gonna get back there. Hang on. Into the basement. Okay, hang on. Continue down the stairs.
You walk down the stairs. I am.
Okay.
Hi.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get back there really quick because I'm.
Making this more.
Thank you.
Save. Okay, from here, save. The only thing I didn't realize that you have to click load before you do that. I have to remember that really badly. That's a really bad one on my part. That I apologize, guys. That's my bad.
You're making a no. You walk up to their large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's some doubtful.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, someone. You make these easier for.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight.
If I could just get.
She barely. As she rips her flesh from. It's the. Or you won't like.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your.
We can remind you if you forget. If you do, that's supposed to.
Place
Yes.
the blade against the ragged self and you cut.
Okay.
The blade is sharp, and it. She didn't so. No. She smiled. How is she still smart?
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, let's get.
Save. Now I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save here. We'll save this one. Because now we have two options. Voice of the chat. Voice of the chat is the other voice in this game. Approach the locked door.
We won't have any as the princess.
Okay.
Wait, watch me.
Now we're here.
What are.
Slay, 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 slay. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Voice of the many.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Help me.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you.
Howdy, howdy. Hey, Drifter, how's it going? This game. Slay the princess, resist. Wow, this is a... Man, they put so many options for slay the princess, so you have to just dodge.
The blade. Move the blade.
Help.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
This is so interesting.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Narrator is really mad.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Still recovering. Open my mouth now. Still can't even talk. Oh, Drifter out. That's good though that you're making progress. That's good though. That is excellent. Also, yeah, Shine Paw, the narrator is really mad that I'm giving into this.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'll die at some point.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture.
Man, her hand.
Two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Narrator, do you have any idea how much that does not trouble me? Do you see these claws?
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I feel bad for her. She has to stab the crap out of us.
Know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I feel bad for her. She had to kill someone. Love the narrator draw the slide and go just F you.
Your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
She stabs the same wound like a sword into a sheath. She keeps hitting the same spot too many times, and that's why it's taking so long.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
The damsel. That's where it belongs, in the hole.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright. Now we're gonna be careful. Save over here. Good.
You're here to slay her.
Also, I love damsel. 3 cheers for damsel.
If you don't, it will be the end of the
So
world.
the objective of this run is simple. We do nothing to harm the princess.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it.
Interesting how they reuse lines in new ways, too.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the 4 of us will be foiling any and all assassination.
Smitten is no longer a good boy. I don't like Smitten.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Yeah, this guy's got some tier 3 energy. I don't like this. Let's continue. To the cabin. Oh.
A warning before you go any
Third person I've seen hate Smitten. I just don't like the so much Smitten hate. You know what's the thing for me is that very specifically to me, it's the nature of, okay, you're too blind. You have to see them for a person, as a person, not as just like a prize to be won. That's not how good princess writing is done.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Sir, I don't think you understand. This is the run.
We've already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
This character reminds me of Gaston for some reason.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I totally get it. I just find it funny. It's been back to back for like 4 days.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
I almost feel like I shouldn't have activated him.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
This guy talks like he does not understand how. Tune in to Slay the Princess streams for chilling. Honestly, fair. I get that. It's like especially because you get to see everybody's different pathway through a story like this, because everybody has a different experience going through. It's really awesome. Let's see.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
Where that knife is staying right here.
Walls draped in fine threaded tapestries.
Oh, hey, the mirror.
A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Ah. The mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No. The mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I am going to rub this wall.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Why do we have feathers? To the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open,
Wow.
revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Huh.
But it's
Oh, this
still
is
a
nice.
stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Narrator, do you have any idea how much that doesn't work on a guy who stays in his basement?
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time.
Oh.
I can hear wedding bells already.
Smitten, do you have any idea how creepy that is? You don't just look at a woman and start thinking, ah, yes, the wedding bells. It's like, dog, just think about today first. Man's out here acting like it's the court. What are you from France? You got the courtly love ideas?
I've held my
Foolishness.
tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
And then again, I got a gamer basement, so mine is also cool. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, it doesn't really work.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
No.
You walk down the stairs
Aww.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You
know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I'm pretty sure that's called your id, but okay.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
I mean,
And she called us a hero.
I feel like the voice of the hero being called a hero is probably the most ego stroking he'll get.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
This guy's like, all right, but player, you got this, right?
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yes.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
He's a little guy, just a fella.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
Aw.
What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
No.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
The narrator thinking that a person who does not care, who does not hold regrets, would be troubled by the fact that a world of devastation was left behind. I am unfettered by the weight of my regrets. I have them, sure, but they don't matter. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh. Okay. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Whoa, hey now. Okay, we're gonna do save. Okay, so we have this. We're gonna save here. Yes. Back. Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator sent me to kill you, took over my body.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
Hero is an innocent party and all this. He would not hurt a fly. Murder's princess would not hurt a fly. Aw.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Thanks, lady.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
No. No, she's not.
I think she has someone like him telling her what to do. She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
You play the Stanley Parable? I have not. I have watched videos of it, but I have not gotten to play it myself. I really need to though.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Man's thinking that we don't know.
Her hand could just slip out of the chains. Why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature?
I'm so confused.
Would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Yeah, the Smitten is, I think you're the first person that's played this game and not that one. It's funny because I think the only reason I haven't really gotten around to playing the Stanley Parable is because so much of it was revealed to me before I ever got to touch it. But I need to get around to it, though. I want to play it myself anyway. Do you really just like the way he says we have to present her with her freedom? Yeah, it's... The interesting thing is the Smitten feels like every stereotype of the knight in shining armor shoved into one being. But then it's like the princess is so multifaceted with every angle we've seen of her so far.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Actually, it's my choice.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain panic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dear,
and is that button of...
I will end our life without a second thought.
You know what's funny about you say that Shine, is that I think every stereotype of the knight in shining armor is inherently selfish. The knight in shining armor trope. Well, that's the thing. Knights in shining armor they're not going to the princess for the princess. They're going to the princess because you marry the princess and you become a king, and there you go. Like, that's what knights in shining. That's what, like, and then there's all the courtly love and the like BS of being, oh, I saved the princess. It's like, you're doing it for yourself. You don't. Nobody like the knight. The like all the stereotypes of a knight in shining armor is that they do it for themselves. It's entirely just to like, because knights believe that princesses are meant to be saved. If you can save a princess and then like, actually, I guess funny thing, in my last short story collection, I actually have a story that basically has a princess. It is a princess in a tower story, but the princess is like more than it's not a prize for the guy to win. It's that she's another person. She's another character in the story, and the guy, and it's like, man, I just realized I wrote exactly a story deconstructing that exact idea. Like, because it's like put a knight in shining armor next to a dingus in tinfoil, and you see how the two feel different. Like, a knight and a knight in shining armor are two very different things.
You wouldn't.
Knights do things for the glory of it, so they get more renowned. Yeah, it's not about the princess and how she feels. It's about the fact that I saved a princess, and now she's my like prize. Which is a horribly objectifying thing to do.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked.
Wow.
I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Never thought of that. That makes so much sense. Well, and it's like, and take the reverse and look at the princess role. It's like when a princess stereotypically is literally like, there's no character behind it. So the moment you add character to it, you're already breaking so many of the tropes because if you did it in the instant romantic way. Well, it's like, because that's the way that you hope to view it. That the optimist part of it is that the princess and the knight have like a relationship together and actually care. You know, it's like, oh, the princess is very happy that the knight was there, and the knight is happy to be of help, and it was just about doing a good deed. You kind of hope that he's Superman and not Homelander. That's the key. Very understandable. Well, it's like, and I think it's great to be optimistic to think that like the knight and the princess should be tales old as time, and there shouldn't be any more behind it. I did watch a video, it was put in our Discord, that was about Sleeping Beauty, and it's like all of those thoughts are in my head right now, that like when a princess becomes a character, suddenly the story changes so radically because the princess's agency becomes a part of how the story works.
I can't believe it, but I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Man, his tier 3 activity reduced the friction.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
I'm just happy to get a hug, dog.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
I'm just happy with the power of friendship.
What do we do now?
We leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire
Hug obtained.
world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Get a save point. It's somewhat spoilerish, but related to what we were talking about. Okay, we'll replace this one. We'll save here. We save here.
We have each other.
Yay!
We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Also, I didn't want to say anything about it because I am, as the VTuber kiddos, that's why I had the worst time. I didn't know how to say it in the best way possible, considering that I am, as the kids say so. But why does her cleavage get bigger when the more we protect her? I didn't know how to say it best. Like, I didn't know how better to say it. But it's like, I don't know how to feel about it, because I don't want to objectify her. This is not the point. She's a nice lady. She's pretty. I mean, granted, she is very beautiful. I appreciate this, but also, why? What sort of magic is this? Well,
I like to think that you do, actually.
We'll move very slowly.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made, and this is happening. You don't have to mope.
Thanks for bringing attention to it, ODaM. It's like, I didn't know how to best bring it up. You know what I mean? It's like, how do I talk about it without it feeling weird? But it's like, artistically, it's a funny choice. It is an interesting choice that the more attractive she tries to make herself, the more she, like, it's just like, ah, yes, I know how to do this. Be pretty and dainty and everything that they want to do, that they want to say.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
It would be hilarious. Oh, okay, as I'm back.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Aw.
She's
I
right.
love this.
It isn't fair, but the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Just kick it. Just kick right below the lock, sweetie.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know.
I'm curious what will happen.
Listening to this, you don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I love this little parallax move. Oh no! What do I do about this door?
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
All right, Missy replied to me though. Oh no, don't worry. I said like, well, I saved so that we would have the spoilers. We would be able to we'd be able to use the save point. I think we could open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's try together.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on
Perfect.
the door
Yes.
together. Blech.
Why does he have to narrate it like it's like this is like a teenage fantasy novel?
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
What they do? Leave the key in the door?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
I'm really curious why are we nat 20ing everything?
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. You're not doing
You're
that.
enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Can I just say, this is exactly the shot I was talking about earlier, though, during the ad break, where it's like, this exact shot highlights what I was talking about. Why is this dress is so low cut? Why? It's like, you don't need to do this, lady. We're already here. Narrator's having sad boy hours. You know what? He can go through his Linkin Park arc. We all do. Everyone gets their arc. Well, it's either Linkin Park, 3 Days Grace, or Breaking Benjamin, or a combination of the three. Panic at the Disco if you're into that. You know, yeah, everyone has their emo phase. It's okay.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here?
No.
Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
It's either binary.
That's what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to.
She's to show off that she has the Lord.
It's our happy ending.
She's the. Every princess has it's like every princess is like modeled differently. That's crazy. Now this is where I see. This is where we save. I see. All right. Save the game. Like, man, we have already signed up to the fan club. You don't need to try harder. It's kind of what it feels like. You know, it's like, okay, so let's do. Just ignore them. Stop with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. Let's start with. We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside. Our happy ending.
Romantic haze. Your love will set you free. Aw. More saves on other pages for future references. Oh, is there? Whoa! Oh, there's like 9 pages. Man. Turn. What the mess the saves make? I see.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed.
Uh-oh.
I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all
Uh-oh.
and leave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Oh. Yep, there we are. There we go again. Oh. You don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away and it's left her something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? I'm begging you, don't.
Just approaching the mirror, like I don't know why. I just imagine like the frame of Dio and Jojo and Jotaro just approaching each other. I just picture that, but it's just like a cockatrice looking dude approaching a mirror, and that's me every time I see the mirror. It's like, all right, it's time. Hello.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes.
Huh.
I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Back to my... Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh. There's a picture of MC like a large kobold. The thing I kind of... Because like looking at the legs, looking at the body that we are given... Very tall. Oh, wait. Did we lose the race? Did our load overwriter? Crooked, that was me. I accidentally saved over that. That's my bad. I'm gonna redo that one. I'll have to redo it. You're alone in a place that's empty. It is quiet here. I have to redo it, unfortunately. That one I messed up. That's my bad. Oh damn, OP. Yeah, I just saved. I saved over a save on accident.
Something finds me in the long quiet. and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Ah. This is the fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers
Ah.
to feel the world speak. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
I see.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Damn. We have to mourn the plunging neckline. Oh. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I see. So we have 2 now. How many more?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I see. Okay.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Guide you down the path so you find the exact right. I think we got it.
You won't.
Of course. Alrighty. Chapter 1. A gentle heart. Bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path.
Load. We're gonna pop back to... Let's see. Let's pop back to... So this is the one that had... So the save here is the one that has the option for us to get the wraith that we got to. So we are basically bringing the end... We're bringing this reality... Don't load. Don't load? If you load, you will lose the damsel. Wait, does that mean we lost the wraith the first wraith we did? Wait, does that mean... So I have a question. Does that mean that I lost the wraith I did originally? Because I loaded... Oh wait, no, I didn't. Because I did the first wraith, and then we did this... Yes? Okay. Okay, wait, so I have to understand this properly. So every time I load, the progress doesn't persist between save files. There's no meta save file stuff. Oh! Okay, that sucks, because that means we lost the first wraith we did. I see. Okay, that kind of sucks. Okay. I thought there was a meta save file. That's what I kind of thought was happening. So that, because of the Steam achievements. So I thought that was the case. So at some point, I'd have to go back and do that again. Like, follow the choices I did earlier and do that again. That kind of sucks. That also means that I can't... Funky. That also means I can't load and check out this one. I can't load and check back the other one without losing that progress. That's why I was offering. I see.
You're here to...
Okay, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this really quick. Hang on. You can save and check it out. So, yeah, that's kind of... Well, Okay. Hang on. Where do I... Okay. Okay, so this is where I want to save... This is where I want to save this one. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, if I click through really fast, hang on, really quick, what I'm gonna do, we're going to try and get, as long as you're okay to keep saving all new progress, you're okay. Okay. Okay, so that's what I needed to know was just, okay, so what I needed to know was that I just need to go through all the different routes. That's what this really means. What we could do instead, what we will do instead, I think, is we'll go through a new choice. We'll go through new choices this time. Sorry for confusing. No worries. No worries. I think what we'll do is that we'll go through new choices now, like going forward, we'll go through new choices now and get other ones we need. And then what I can do later is I can go back through and What if I need to? If I need to later, I'll go back through the VOD later and literally play through along with my own save file and get that Wraith again later. Because right now I want to cover new territory.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Narrator, I played Persona 3 Reload. I happen to know that that is not true. However, it is our goal to fight against that desire. And that is what makes life worth living.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way, a warning. She will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Okay, go back up. I'm gonna try something right. Alright, so we have to go through...
The interior of the blade.
We're gonna go through everything.
You take the blade from the table.
Alright, down we go. We're gonna do something a little differently.
The door to the basement creaks. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm
Interesting.
probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Interesting.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Well, let's just go for it.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Dang.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But
Interesting.
It's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over? It's over. Don't get all worked up.
Nah.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Well, you should still pull the knife out just to make sure.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
I have a question. Why does it count as hesitating if I just
Whatever that's
killed her?
worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
But I killed her. But I killed her? The razor. You're taking the knife out as soon as you stabbed her, more fatal that way. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, it would have been better.
On a path in the woods. and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Alrighty, this time we save page 2. Let's do page 2.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Okay. We'll just get moving.
A warning before you go any
Big
further.
fandom favorite.
She
Interesting.
will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm very fascinated by the way that this game handles narrative.
Couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Oh, I
We
cheated.
know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Huh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we are gonna do... I might do a quick click through later.
The interior of the
Whoa.
cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass.
Whoa.
The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult
Cheetah
to
was the
slay
first voice I
princess
got.
and save the world without a weapon.
But I don't think this is my first princess. Interesting. It's interesting how many different permutations exist in this story, and the different ways that you can end up in similar places but not the same.
Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Man, he really went for it. Alright, down we go. Let's go. I think this is a lovely cabin design, still just very on point, yeah.
Revealing what must
Look at
once
all
have
this.
been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Alright, there we go. Needed some water.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
Game has a lot of splinter
begging
points,
you to
huh?
get out of your head.
I'm liking the
Her
puns.
grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down
All
here
right.
forever.
We're becoming more
There
cockney
is
as we go.
something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Hello, princess.
As you descend the final step,
Oh.
the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Okay, I can see why this is some people's favorites.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains.
Love the-
We're not safe here.
Love the voice. I can't believe there's only two VAs.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Seriously,
If she sounds
impressive.
threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed.
Interesting.
After all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right? A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You
My
haven't
God.
given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Well, that's nice.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
Hmm.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have.
I
It's
see.
practically zero.
Uh-huh.
Last time, If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
Yes.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
This is probably the most conniving of the bunch.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her?
Practically.
She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
This princess and this narrator feels the most like confused out of everybody, but this princess feels the most on top of things in terms of knowing what's going on, and that's interesting. That's curious. This is the most Monica type thing. Yeah, I'm not trusting this buy. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Who's Monica? Monica from, just Monica from Doki Doki. I wonder how close the princess is to knowing of the fourth wall. I'm curious how close each character is to their, like, to the bounds of the story itself. How close do the characters actually get? Because that's something that hasn't quite been, like, the mirror seems to be the edge for all of the voices, and the end of each run is the edge for the narrator, and the princess is the only one who ever gets to exit the run, as it were. You know what? Go for it.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as she charged across the room.
That is a face.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat. Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first, then yours. How? What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
How did she get that? I don't think any cares of this game are aware of the fourth wall. That's what's... you know what, though? That does feel like that's the thing. It feels like they get close. They're so close to figuring it all out, and they can't.
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago.
What?
It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic...
Oh my god, that was in her leg.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The arms race? It's not fanfic where she had...
You're on a path in the woods. No,
Ooh.
fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Oh man, we are...
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Don't you tell me that Cheetah just said, no, fast forward.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Why does the cabin look like the Fortress of Solitude?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Can we get like a gun?
Good. It's better that way.
Ah, where'd you come from?
Fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Poor narrator can't even have control of his only job.
So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
Actually,
this is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes, and an entire world is damned to destruction.
We were handed two...
Can't be right, that's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
We were handed two strange boys.
let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
You know what this feels like? This feels like in a D&D game where somebody interrupts the DM saying, I cast fireball. It's like, I'm already there.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses.
I'm gonna love most of the voices in this game. They're great. I think the voices are... That's the thing. Even the Smitten... Well, here's the thing. The Smitten makes me uncomfortable, and that's the best thing he could do. Because, like, the Smitten is supposed to make you uncomfortable. That's the point. And I like that.
We'll win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
I think that's... It's like they're all excellently written. Even if the, like... We have hunted right now, yes.
Spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down?
Those characters I hate so good. Hunted baby boy.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Hap's head of MC. This boy can fit so many narratives in his brain.
No door. There's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Oh.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Alright, I'm gonna save really quick. Save the game. Very cool.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I'm curious what's gonna happen.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement.
Someone wants to describe this game as riding a packed clown car to an assassination attempt.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
Honestly, I feel that. I feel that. That says that some voice combos use options. Like with this combo, you lost the option to leave the blade.
Let's just get to
I
the
see.
princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before,
Heads no.
and I care about it even less now.
Oh, let me go get my boy really quick. Boy acquired. And sleepy gal.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Most excellent, most excellent.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
If she had like a gun, I'd be laughing.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Just fall forward.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Yes.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
I love her voice in this because she sounds so matter-of-fact.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
So she had a blade in her leg last time.
The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win.
I'd love it if she just pulled a gun. You know, just like, hey, I learned what a 45 is.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it.
You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
It's interesting seeing the different philosophies of each character, too, because each voice is a character.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Okay, so she's a Terminator now. So we had the fun and busty damsel. We had the Wraith that was having fun murdering the crap out of us every time. And then there's this.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
That's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. Okay, we're gonna... All the ideas suck. Alright, you know, hang on. We're gonna save. Now this we have to save and mess with. I'm gonna try flirting with her.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her. Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
I'm going to. Favorite option is
I'd
for
rather not. I'm into it. Can't say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute. Can we flirt by fighting her, though?
Give her the look. Just die immediately. That's an instant impale, I can tell. Now you want to kill me because I never told you how gorgeous you are. I feel like I really get you. I like you romantically even. You know what? Sure.
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
You're sweet. I like you too. You're probably my favorite person other than me.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
It isn't, but it's gonna be funny.
Still gonna kill you though.
Fair.
Or not. Oh, I like her. I like her a lot. Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you.
Nice.
Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a
What?
little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
How did you even... No, you didn't get the dialogue. How did you get here, Smitten?
Oh, a new one of us.
How did you even get here, man?
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred.
Oh.
Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
I guess forwarding was the
This
jurors.
is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
She usually says, oh, now we get to have a romantic subtext to the murder.
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. Whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. We don't need any other voices chattering about
Oh, no.
it here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Can I keep flirting instead?
Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving.
Yeah, I guess it's the voice combo. There's a few. I keep getting the same bundle when I play Razor.
We'll win her heart eventually.
Thanks, Smitten.
Come on, show me something new.
Let's see. Appeal to her authority. Doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. Skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
Oh
When
no.
you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh no.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. What's the point? It's all the same.
Oh no.
Skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter how many times.
Oh,
this
no.
goes, we can't
Oh
give
no.
up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape.
Oh
That's
no.
not how this works.
Oh no.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. She's going to kill this body either way.
Oh no.
So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting
Oh,
close
no.
to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working.
I'm so curious.
Think.
This is such a fascinating way to do this too.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
6 times over, in fact. Mutually assured destruction. Oh my god.
You're on a... Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hands.
I just realized something very interesting about this particular route is that this is basically the route. This is what I said earlier, the roguelike route. This is the roguelike route where we just try things over and over and over again in the time loop until we figure it out.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot.
Oh god.
I can't say I'm behind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman? I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. Yeah, they're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that winning.
We have killed so many worlds at this point.
We heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Oh no, this narrator got abandoned. Oh, poor boy.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
It's interesting that the environment even becomes less... It matters so much less because the princess is all we're here for.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Wow.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just gonna show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
It's a gun, isn't it?
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go, now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
My god.
All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Holy crap, she became like, what is that? What even is that?
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
She kind of looks like a sharper version of Shiki Oji from SMT, from Shin Megami Tensei.
Behold, the perfect
land urchin. Why is the perfect woman is? Are you telling me that this bonfire of blades is a perfect woman? So this perfect woman is a sight to behold. She looks like a fractal.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating. That's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake.
Oh my god.
That's all just made up.
This is amazing. What the heck happened?
We don't have her back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. What just happened? It's so quiet.
Not even gonna let them talk. Like, shut up. I want to see this. Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Oh my. You do not act yet. Through that inaction, your body moves on its own. Princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes her arc, you're already somewhere else. The lock-in button. Turn off the schizophrenia. Immediately lock in.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. Ultra instinct! The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. Endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Oh! Okay, we are gonna do something really quick, because we do want to do something really quick. Approach mirror. Reflection. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Oh, yeah, this is how I screwed up. I didn't do that, because I didn't see the long quiet again. Yep, so I need to do the Wraith again. Hang on. I have an idea.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Well, that's good.
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect.
Is this a good ending? This is another ending. All the endings are good in a way.
We will meet again.
Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna speedrun really quick. Bring the razor full to her.
You're on a path.
Okay, so we're gonna speedrun really quick. I think I remember the choices I made to get to the first ending we got in the stream. So I'm gonna do something really quick. First thing I'm gonna do is... you know what? We're just gonna zoom. We're gonna zoom. We're gonna zoom really quick because we're gonna do the first one again so we get that ending.
You're here.
We're gonna get that one tagged in.
I'm talking.
Okay,
Don't. Look. While I have cause it unless.
Okay. Do this one again.
I guess we'll then eat. So sure. Go. Talk to her.
We're gonna do this. We need a speedrun timer.
Ignore.
Alright, proceed to the cabin.
The interior of
I remember very well what I did. Enter basement. I need to ask all the questions. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please.
You walk down the street. I am begging you.
Talk about first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses.
You can address me.
Is this your name?
Like I said. I'm sorry,
Okay, she had...
So we have this one. What have you been drinking or eating?
This is... Okay.
Go walked away.
That seems like a...
I don't think I...
Even so...
One way or another, but if you...
You have...
We're going to... Let's get you out of here. We're going to lock her in the basement.
It's a chance we'll have to take.
Where are you?
You turn...
Fine.
Slip either way.
Sticking to the plan.
You close the basement. Okay. You settle. Isn't
I know.
she said? As
When I get you.
You're gonna start smashing the door. Threaten me all you like.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me.
Hello again. It's been a little while. We haven't seen you in a while.
Your lung.
I'd say that
It can't be. Everything.
All right, there we go. The nightmare. Very good.
You're here.
I apologize. This is gonna be very fast, but we're gonna this ending we got already, so we need to go. She's gonna kill me again. Proceed to the cabin.
She
Don't trust anyone. We're not gonna break reality this time, but we are gonna do it later.
the interior. It's just she's already. I'm going so deep.
Didn't say anything about the mirror in the wall. Why would you not say anything mirror walls to the point? Approach the mirror. Wipe the mirror clean. And
Go away.
okay, I'm trying to remember game design facts. Oh, game design facts.
So bad.
What to focus on here? Trying to think of what to like, because I want to grab onto something to focus on, right? I think the thing I would like to focus on with game design facts is you brought the blade. Oh yeah, take the blade.
You reach down. Good.
Okay.
The blade.
Oh, excuse me. I think the thing I would focus on here. I'm trying to think of like I'm like trying to focus my thoughts on game design. I think this one goes on essence and mechanics because the thing that I'm finding with this game is that it's mechanics and its essence, like the things that make it like, okay, if you were to pitch this game to somebody, how would you pitch it? I think the way that what a game is on the high level, like what experience you want the player to feel, and the rules and like what are called mechanics in the game, those two things have to be like connected. And I think it is a mistake when a developer tries to let those be separate. They try to separate it. All right, continue down the stairs.
You make your way to
And
the bottom of the stairs.
I think that part of, and it's like there's a lot of different ways that you can reach that connection. So I think the most concrete way is when your mechanics are your essence. Like with 2D platformers, I think that's the easiest one to see, where the movement is the essence. Like the fun of being able to explore a space and run through an area with really fun movement options is
as you emerge, no, I'm not
key to the game's mechanics and the feeling.
Please.
I wouldn't give.
Okay, we're gonna go right again.
You turn to the faint.
There.
Was the prince. Your arm. This is. There. What did
Hello, lady.
Your lungs pull. Wait. And then okay. You sure you have? Yes. Again. She isn't at the why. Your weapon.
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? Hearts, lungs, liver, nerves. And I think in this game's case, the interesting thing is how programming wise, this game is extremely simple. Relatively. Like, relative to other games, there are so many systems here that are ironclad. Like, the mechanics and the rules of the game are very, very solid. Like, because I think anything that is like a text-based adventure game is like flags. You have binary, you have what are called booleans, which are true and false flags. The game is checking for true and false flags, and it's keeping track of certain variables. And it's keeping track of little things, very simple things that you can store away very easily, and using things in a very simple and efficient manner. Let's see.
I tried to leave while you suffocate. Well, I don't think I can move without.
Let's see. I needed to ask that.
I am being nice, and you died of fright as soon as you see.
See, miserable. Slay the princess.
Your will. We did it.
You're not.
She fall. Oh, I can't. No, but it means tough. No, what do we use? That's a tip because.
So now we did this.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I said, but we don't.
Let's see. What did I do last time? Actually, I took the blade from her body. Yeah, that's right. Slay myself.
I don't like you.
There we go. Chapter 3: The Wraith.
You're on a shit. Yeah. What if? Okay then.
You know what this did? Are you this narrator? We did this. We killed her. We killed her before we killed her. What did you proceed the cabin? Proceed the cabin.
Continue. I don't like baby.
Well, we did this path earlier, so that's why I'm doing this again. However, And I think one thing I also is interesting is when a game like this is, when you design a game with simple mechanics in mind, you have to be more, you have to do more on other sides. Like, simple doesn't mean that it's easy, and simple doesn't mean that it's not like, simple does not mean that it cannot be, it cannot grow into more. Like, the mechanics of this game are very simple. And this game, I think this game's greater strengths are in art, music, story, and then using a very simple foundation of like gameplay and programming to like hold it up, to give it a solid ground to stay on. I feel like this game's greatest strength is that it makes it so that the experience of playing the game does not get interrupted by dumb things. Like, that is something that some story-driven games do that really screws up, is if anything mechanical falls out from underneath the story and it causes frustration, that can break a game. I think when you're doing design, when you're planning out a game, this sort of stuff needs to be on your mind before you get to like any further into, like, far into production. You need to make sure you understand what are your goals when you're designing the game, and what rules are going to be the borders of your experience. What's going to be the thing that keeps the player in, and what's going to be the thing that surrounds all of your stuff.
You spoke to?
Wipe the mirror clean.
Shit, you feel your bow. Icy pain rate on.
Hello again.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, it did.
Let's see. All right, we're gonna do this really quick. Sorry. Don't even know how I got here.
You remain pimper.
There we go. Hello.
You don't? Okay. Is it? Yeah, it is. Your vision. You're awake. So, I know. It's right. We were good. Well, I was. And what? We were.
Hello, lady. We're back.
We don't.
I just clocked out. I almost had panic attack. Put my house keys in my locker, and we don't do that. I almost walked home without them. Oh God.
Your body.
Body into the abyss.
What? You throw everything.
Hooray!
Yeah. Why?
Hello again, lady. I'll see you later.
She's.
The mirror.
This ignore.
Oh, you've withered. Ouch. We died so fast. Back to the cabin. Hello, I'm back.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
Uh-oh.
A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
I should probably ask more questions.
As easily as you can stand to be you.
Glad you caught yourself. Yeah. I'm glad you caught you.
Chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Interesting that, in a way, we are forming the true princess by finding all of the contradictions and pieces of the true being behind the princess.
This one is loneliness turned to seething.
Alright, we did hear that line.
Mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Huh. I want to find the complete princess. All right. One more time.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Hero and the princess. One more time. Save the game. And I think one thing that is interesting design-wise, I noticed it when we started right away. And I wasn't really sure how to... I wanted to talk about it a little bit because this game's the systems, you know, the save functionality and some of these menus. I actually didn't notice it until I saw the AQ, these things right here. I didn't mention it at the time because I don't like doing comparative. I don't like doing just strict comparison when I'm talking about video games. And different, I think it's not really productive to only focus on what is the same and what is different between a game, because between two games, it can be helpful for figuring out empirically, okay, what does this game do? What does this game do? And can I determine which parts feel better and which ones feel different? Because much like how, you know, when you cook a meal and the different steps you take to get to the final product, even if you hand two people the same recipe, the different ways they go about following the steps, you end up with vastly different end results. And with a game, it's even more so because you end up with every single decision made on the way towards a game being finished makes it fundamentally different from anything that's come before it, even if it's supposed to be something that's the same. And sometimes it makes it better and sometimes it makes it worse. The thing I noted was that this entire menu, this menu right here, is the same format, style, and I would even guess this similar arrangement of code and base as when we played Rainbow Heart of Chroma, which was a game that a peer made. They're both built in RenPy, that's why they have similar UI. I see. So RenPy, because that's what I noticed, was that that the UI is very similar. So, and that does tell me why this game is so fast, like in terms of optimization, loading, the ability to showcase art, and the presentation, and like being able to showcase a visual. I'm guessing because you got cut up by an ad. Yes, I will. I have to continue this conversation when we're done. When the ads are done, I'll have to jump back a little bit when we're able.
You're here to...
Okay, let's see. What if I start with this?
Seriously? Fine. Good. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks... You're really keen on wasting everyone's time.
I'm gonna try this.
It's remarkably selfish.
Well, I have a moment.
When I said everyone, and last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, but fine, you turn around and trek back down the path. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition.
Okay, what I was saying earlier though.
I have to say,
so
it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation.
But I noticed that this game's UI and it seems like RenPy is a very familiar one for visual novels to be made in, but this is why I don't like comparative analysis, because I'm going to feel like I am talking down on another game dev, on like another person making a project of this, because that's not what I want to do. But I think this game showcases like a higher limit of what RenPy can be used for, and by extension what the visual novel framework can be used for. Not just that, because I think the difference between a visual novel being just simply a visual novel and a game, like I said earlier, is agency. And after we've been playing this for 3 hours, I can tell, like, and I played, and of course, Rainbow Heart of Chroma was a demo. It was only about 2 hours, and part of my notes was, you know, some of it was story based because it's a visual novel, but another part of it was that I wanted more. If you're going to advertise it as a game, you need an agency. You need there needs to be rules. A story has rules in the sense that the world has rules. The characters are people that have a sort of set of rules, as it were. So if a character acts out of character, you notice it. It breaks character, it breaks immersion, because you notice the character is acting to facilitate plot and not in character causing plot. Thank you for joining the library, Shine Paw. Thank you for following. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you. And this game has agency, and that's the whole point. It's in the entire hook of this game is that you have a story that you are constantly fighting with and against and trying to wrestle with, but you are making choices. And I think that just having one or two choices in a visual novel does nothing. That's why Ace Attorney is a game. It has visual novel elements, but Ace Attorney is a fantastic game because of the agency of trying to solve a puzzle, of trying to figure out how to navigate the court cases, how to navigate the evidence, how to figure out how did this happen and what questions do I press? And this game takes all of that and pushes it almost like pretty much to the limit of this particular framework and medium, with the visual novels as a visual novels as a foundation, not as the entire package. And I think that they're rewarded for their efforts with this.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your
Oh my god!
you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin.
What did I do?
The cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you?
Oh.
It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
This is actually deeply perturbing. This is what I remember from early videos of this game.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off
Stranger.
into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on
Oh.
a path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
There's a
is
wall
cabin.
over there.
And in the basement
It's
of
a
that
wall.
cabin is a princess.
What did I do?
You're here to slay her.
By the time I can...
If you don't, it will be the
No,
end
don't
of
worry,
the
Shine
world.
Paw. I am...
Last I checked,
Oh.
last time, we've just
What did I do?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This line, maybe it's best to keep it that way. It feels like the most empty consideration
I
possible.
don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking.
But good girl, I'm so curious.
Audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object.
I'm
I wonder
so...
what else we can do to ruin his day.
Oh, this has to be one we... Okay, hang on, we're gonna save. Hang on. I really want to know what happens if I try to fall in love with
By
the
ruining
stranger.
my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever?
I need to know.
Yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could. pull
I need
that
to know
off.
what happens if I let her go in this timeline.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
Hero, you don't understand. This has to be the most hilarious way
The world
possible.
hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those
Silly
pathetic little
boy.
voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task.
I'm so
ahead.
curious now. Just lie. Yep, okay, heading back to the princess. I'm totally gonna slay that princess. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Okay, so there are two options here. Either I stay and just not go to the princess at all, or go forth to talk to the cabin finally. Okay, got chat. What do we do? What do I actually do at this point? Because both of these options sound hilarious. I really could just stay in the woods forever. Because I'm very curious what happens. At the same time, make a different save so you can take the knife. Trust me. Okay, I see. got it. You know what? We're gonna go to the... You know, let's go to the cabin. Let's go to the cabin. Let's go to the cabin and see what happens.
Warning. Before you go.
They made a huge wall!
She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
So much frozen slush on the sidewalk. Aw. Okay, now we need to save.
The interior is
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
a
whoa.
confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
Whoa.
An inch here, a foot there.
Big F off
such that
wall.
the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any
Oh, that's
sense.
weird. We're gonna save the game. Which page are we on? This is 2. We'll save on 3. There we go. Favorite cabin.
The only furniture of note
Wah,
is
wah,
a
wah, 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 wah.
table. Its legs all the wrong length.
Man, that's so weird.
Its
This,
material devoid
I
of feature.
like I was saying earlier that this is
Perched on
moving.
that table
That
is a pristine.
the thing I was saying earlier is that that this particular game uses its medium to its absolute limit. The fact that the parallax elements that they introduced earlier are being used for such a creative motion, really freaking cool.
Blade is. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
I'm going in and flirting with it.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
You know what's the funniest thing to me is that I know that most people might look at me as a streamer as like mostly say so. I drop F-bombs now and then and like talk about other stuff, and I'm like, you know, I do my game design stuff. I talk about game design and I'm very focused on that stuff, and I'm pretty modest, prudish at times. But it's like if anybody ever knew what D&D class, there are 2 classes in D&D that are like the classes I would play at all times.
You can't just say that.
Time to take minutes to keep watching though.
Everything here is
Well, hey,
wrong. Listen to me.
it's always good though.
To describe facts
Good that you're taking your stuff on time though.
through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action save the entire world.
But yeah, there are 2 classes in D&D I play as that I truly embody. It is the wizard and the
If
bard.
you're going to slay her,
For better or for
you
worse.
cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Don't worry, narrator.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
The contrarian is very interesting.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours.
I love this.
If you don't mind.
This game is very awesome
Yes,
though.
take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
You know what's funny? I feel like physically this would be very strange. As for me, I don't swear usually, and I want it to be a warning for those that know me to actually know that I broke. Well, it's like, when I'm not streaming, I allow myself to swear as is necessary, but when I'm not streaming, I actually get myself to not swear, so I use more creative language when I'm scared, confused, angry, or just like having fun. I think it's mainly just because whenever I watch streams and I hear somebody say they drop F-bomb after F-bomb after F-bomb, I just get tired. Because it's like, well, come on, man. Like, that's like, give me some verbiage here, you know?
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Okay, good. Now,
Okay.
whenever you're
Oh, sorry.
ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
All right, now we can save the game properly. It is time to. We're going straight into the basement. I do not care. It is time.
Door to the basement, revealing a web of branching
Oh, no.
staircases, all built from
Am I swearing too much? No, 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 no.
materials.
No, see, when someone when someone swears in their messages, I just dance around it. So I'm not saying it as much, but I don't really care. Like, if people swear in my chat, I don't really care. Like, that's not me. And also, like, depending on the game's content, I usually try to allow myself to swear more as necessary. M-rated games, I try to treat it like PG-13, where I get 1 F-bomb a stream, because I think it's funny. It loads it more, you know? It makes it load-bearing when I use it finally, you know? It's like, because it becomes a Chekhov's gun if I'm going to use it, right? which is way funnier to me than just using it a ton. But when people chat with it, I just work around. That's why I say F, or, you know, I just like dance around words that I think I'm like, you know, it's like I dance around it a little, but no, it's like I'm completely comfortable with it. In my casual life, I probably use the F-bomb more often than most people tend to say it, like, in general. But it's because it's like, well, I was raised by an engineer, and I was taught that the most efficient language is the best language to use. You know, and in one of my favorite writing books, omit unnecessary words, Rule 17. And sometimes the best way to get your point across is to say fuck. You know, it's like, you just need to use it sometimes. And that's fine, because it's just the most efficient way to get across what you're feeling. Like, you know, it's just like, what are you gonna do? Like, what other word works for this in the context? Like, if I look at this and I don't just, like, blurt out some nonsense, like, if I walked into a staircase with infinite stairwells, I probably would be cursing a storm, because what other language would describe this?
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
I should read some writing books, actually. Oh, where is it? Is it right here somewhere? Hang on. I might need to get up and find it. Hang on. One moment. I'm gonna find it, because I have a book I can actually recommend people. Hang on. I had to go and check my shelf. I have a shelf of right around the corner. I had to go check. If anyone wants the oh hey Nama, how's it going today? If anyone wants the writing book, if I could recommend any book for writing anything for anyone, I have books to teach drawing skills. It's hard to find books to teach writing skills. I think I have the book for you. Then this is good. I'm feeling really good. This game has been utterly fascinating, and I've been having a wonderful time just yapping today and playing this and going through everything. So a book I have to recommend anybody who wants to get better at writing, for jobs, for personal work, for passion, whatever writing. It is The Elements of Style by William Strunk Jr. and E.B. White. I'll make sure I post this in the Discord. I'll make sure I post I'll find it on Amazon or, you know, something. But very like, not even kidding, it literally fits in my hand. It's how many pages is this? Including the index, it's 100 pages, but it's like fits in your hand. It's a pocketbook type thing, and it just has rules, and it's very strict, like direct to the point writing rules. I was made to read this in public speaking, actually, because it was for making sure that speeches are efficient and making sure that public speaking is, you know, direct, complete, and you're using your words to your highest, you know, efficiency. This book, I could recommend to anybody to read if they want to get better at writing. Anybody could get better at writing from reading it.
The air here has a sickening, almost
I think I found it on Google.
miasma to it. The kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending
here,
together of every scent there is at once.
Here, Shine Paw.
Simultaneously everything, and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Here, let's see. I'll pop up in Discord on my phone really quick. Let's see. Yeah, I think the links are enabled still right now. I know one day I'm gonna have to turn off links being enabled for everybody, but if you put up the link to the book, I will check really quick to make sure that you found the right one. Because if you did, I want to make sure you find the right resource, because it is an excellent book. I want to make sure, but it's like, I think links are still enabled for everybody, unless I'm mistaken. If not, then I'll check. But let me click real quick.
The princess lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Right, I mainly write via roleplay, which I know can be cringy, but I've gotten better as a writer from it. I tend to be really flowery, so that's style I tend to like at the moment. Honestly, not at all cringy. I don't think that's cringy. Roleplay is great for writing. Yeah. No, it's like, and I think to me, there's a certain level of trust you have to do roleplay with another person. It's sort of like improv acting, right? Where you are bouncing off of another writer. It's the most writing I've ever done. Yeah, and when you're doing that sort of stuff with another writer, it is a trust exercise as much as a writing exercise. Where you have to invoke a character and have to stay in character and write in that character and write in, the story and the world, and you're doing that as a collaborative effort. And I think it's deeply opening. You have to open yourself up a lot to do that with somebody, and to do it properly too. It is very difficult to do. And I think it's really good. And the flowery style, I don't think flowery is bad. I think it's bad when it spins its wheels. It's like if you're not actually going forward in the story when you're writing, that's spinning your wheels. I think that's less effective. But as long as if you're writing flowery and it's moving forward, this is it, I think. Let me make sure. I will double check really quick, like. Let's see. Yeah, that's literally the book next to me. That is literally the book next to me. That is the one I'm holding in my hand. Yeah, so for those in chat who want a book for like writing, that is like the best book for writing, for learning how to be a better writer, this one. Any other book I could recommend on like, if this or if that, if you're, if you want to take time, like I would say Stephen King's On Writing is also a really good resource. But only if you are also okay with wanting to go through learning another person's perspective on writing and taking in like the writing perspectives. But I think this book right here is the most direct way to improve your writing.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
Get some get away some money. Yeah, of course. I think having it on the wish list whenever it's available. I would look for sales too. I always think go for sales when you can. Of course.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Yes.
We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall.
What?
No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
But yeah, I think the writing, it applies to game design as well. That if you have 10 mechanics in a game, when one would do the job, you have 9 too many mechanics. At the moment, the best way I've found to learn writing methods is actually just reading stuff from my friends or online and from books. That is like the best way. Just a wide range of places. Yes. I think like instructional books are fantastic, but reading and taking in other things and learning about what they did well. It's actually why I started streaming in the first place, was so I'd play a wide variety of games so I could learn how to make video games better myself. Because there's no better way to learn than to experience the medium you want to work in. It's like you don't go into being a movie, like a director or a camera guy without watching lots of movies, without learning, okay, how are these techniques being done? What do I notice that's good and bad? And when it comes to writing, it's the same thing. What do I notice that I like? And also it's noticing what you like and what you don't like. And finding the reflections of yourself within the stories you take in. We'll take the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
But I think the key is that if you want to be good at something, you have to partake in many versions of that thing. It's like if you want to be good at writing, you have to read a lot. If you want to be good at making video games, you have to play a lot of video games. If you're going to be good at, movies, cooking, I think is another thing. Like to me, I do a fair bit of cooking on my own. And the best way I've learned is to try new foods, try new ingredients, and just try cooking things. And then the next step is also not just reading, but making. It's like make little movies, make little things. You don't even have to share them all with people. I have a great amount of writing that never has seen people's eyes. And I actually have a piece of writing that I keep as my own sort of One Piece. It's my One Piece. It's this fan fiction I wrote in high school that was the impetus for so many of the tropes and character points that are in my writing now, and nobody knows where it is. And I'm going to keep it that way. And one day, I imagine somebody in the chat will say, I found your fan fiction, and I will say, you have to show me the link. personally. You get sent to me directly, and if it's the right one, they will know, and I will ask that they don't tell anyone else. That they found it is their prize. That's my hope.
Where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
But that writing was so important for me because there was actually a commenter on that fanfiction that changed my writing style for the better, because they said, hey, whenever you like have dialogue, you have a speaker change, you do doing line breaks on how to do line breaks when you're writing. They told me, hey, these characters should be doing these, and you should make sure that characters, you know, keep track of your details during fight scenes, keep track of your details during, you know, these scenes. And it was just like so much efficient note taking. And then I went to college after that, you know, a few years after that, I went to college, and then I got really good at writing. I say really good. You know what? Yeah, I am really good at writing. Like, I was about to say, no, that sounds a little too arrogant. I'm like, no, I am good at writing. I've written 6 books at this point. I'm good at writing. It's like, I'm just like, oh, shut up. I am allowed to toot my horn a little bit here. But it's like...
And so you take one careful, focused
But you get good by practicing.
Another. 1 foot down, another foot
There are
down,
so many paths.
that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path. The one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
I have issues writing stuff other than RP. I keep losing motivation or forget what the idea I wanted to do in the first place, so I lost the work and my foliage got dragged it out of. I think I think a good part there is make a simple plan and start with small things. Like, don't start with a book. Never start with a book. Good God, don't start with books. Start with essays. Like, I know that essays in high school are like, I hate essays in high school because they were like annoying. I could do them and I was good at them, but I hated it because it was just painful because you're following a formula. But start with something that motivates you intrinsically. Something that it isn't about the finished product. It's about the fact that you did it. And I wrote a book that was basically that. It was a poetry book that was, I want to write a poem every day. And I quite liked it just because the fun of writing a poem and doing something for like in this style was fun.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
But it is hard. It is hard. But I hope that you can find the motivation in knowing that as long as you keep trying, I think you'll get better. I think you'll be able to do some really cool stuff. And I think the fact that you're doing stuff with other people is really fun. And that's really cool. So I think you got it in you. Where is the princess? Oh my God.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
What the heck? Uh-oh.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Uh-oh.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is.
Wow.
Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
Narrator, I don't think you understand. We just disassociated.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Oh
As the
no.
princess speaks again.
Oh no.
It's almost as if she
Oh no.
Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Oh no, we're having the reality
Do
break.
that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Oh my.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them.
What?
It's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to
How do you
it now.
unthink a thought?
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Princess. You
Okay.
can call me Princess if you'd like.
That's the first one. Why are these both the same? Wait, it's activating both at the same time?
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
Uh-oh.
Now, what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
Uh-oh.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going.
Oh no.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
Oh no.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't
Oh,
like
no.
thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go
We've entered the reality merge.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
I mean...
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone.
Uh-oh.
And I'm not alone either. You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Uh-oh.
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember.
Oh no.
Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't think you're gonna be hurt, take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
This is probably the most insane I've seen.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different?
If this isn't just the entire thesis of this game, what is a right choice when the timelines consistently diverge at every moment? But then the answer is every choice is a right choice because there are no wrong choices, just as the game said. There are no wrong choices.
Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has
Oh
gone
my.
out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
How much more worse can I make it, though? Oh, okay.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different.
Oh no.
You
Look at
experience
the hands.
a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Interesting.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Oh god.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh my god.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
We've accidentally gotten to the point where we are now experiencing every run we've done so far.
But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good...
Oh no, what is happening? Why does this one look...
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
She is getting straight up swallowed into the void.
Nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so...
Oh.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Oh no.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Okay, this feels like somebody getting past that barrier when, like, oh, contrarian. The thing I'm thinking right now is that this is that moment when somebody realizes they have feelings about what is happening in a story. This is that person who didn't think that them doing something in a video game would make them feel something later. This is the first. This is a person experiencing their first character death. This is a person experiencing something happening beyond their comprehension. This is them feeling.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. Alright. You'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns. When everything is possible, nothing is.
Where does she... Is that a... mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh no.
But it feels so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it.
I'll see you later, buddy.
Oh, I don't like...
You don't like that silence? That's fine. I'll see you later. The remains. You're unraveled. Oh, man. We're in the long quiet again. You're at the cabin. Hello. I'm back.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet.
Oh, God.
I'm curious to see what...
Something related to what I read.
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Interesting that they made her look... They made her a three-faced being in this particular instance. Like the... Because I think... Because a three-faced woman actually has mythological... It actually has mythological implications, which is interesting. This is fascinating. I'll go get my boy back. Boy return.
No, their minds are empty.
Huh.
Existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
The three-faced... Because the three-faced statues of women, I believe that is... Is it Hecate? It is mythologically related. Magic. Interesting. Interesting that this particular one ends up with something that resembles something outside.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Fair enough.
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
You're on track to get a secret ending if you so chose. Interesting.
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
I
And
see.
then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay, I'm gonna save here really quick. I have a question. Save. There are 2 things we can... You know what? There are 2 things we can do. There is attack the entity and destroy your body. I don't know if I want to test those, but I'll test them later when we're done. Also, we're gonna go overtime. We're gonna go... I'm gonna do one more ending. I gotta go overtime. I need to see what happens next.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what
Wonder how many
we
loops
are.
you need.
I will be here, waiting for you.
I need to see this to its end. I can't let this go. I need to see this. Bring the stranger to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that...
Okay. Really quick, gonna save one more time. Okay, chat, what do we do next?
You're here.
What do we do now? Continue to the cabin.
You make your way up. We're not going to go through. Ignore him.
If you have time after the main game, I'd like to love to lead a secret run if you're okay with backseating. I think it'd be 30 minutes. Let's see time-wise where we are when we get to the end. I think that'll be how we do it. Let's see where we are time-wise. I usually end stream at 11 p.m. Eastern, my time. Commented that just you said you didn't have time. Well, hang on. Okay, have a good one. Let's go. Well, don't worry, guys. What we're gonna do is I end stream usually at 11 p.m. my time. But if we get like a little overtime and I have the energy and the desire to see secret endings, we're gonna do just that. Alrighty, Crooked, throw me the ball. I'll catch. Let's see what we got.
The blade.
I'll stop here for a moment. I know that the distance between when I'm streaming, kill her without hesitation. Don't doubt her death. Got it.
You take the blade.
Got it. Understood.
Who's there?
She sounds. Don't let it.
Okay.
Good.
Getting down the stairs.
Still listening to reason. You walk down. She's focused on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me?
Up your nerves.
Oh? No, I'm probably... So...
She's unarmed.
Okay, slay the princess.
You lunge. You feel flesh.
Oh, this is it. Do you actually believe...
It's like she... Yes, but it's over. But is it over?
Of course. Oh, wow. Okay, so it actually takes you straight away. Okay, that's cool. Interesting. Takes you straight... It actually blocks out my other choices. Oh.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
Never get to the same chapter twice, actually. Oh!
One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
That's actually super cool, Sean. I see. It's actually really helpful, too, because it means that even chapters that have multiple ways of getting to them. Oh, I see. Interesting. So you're always guaranteed to get somewhere new.
But that day isn't today.
That's really good functionality. I like that. Time to leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here.
There's a minor to major amount of railroading, depending on what you've done. It can suck sometimes, but it's overall helpful. Yeah, I think it's good because it means that you won't end up doing the same thing too many times. I think that's nice. Oh, okay.
So glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right? I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Open the door and jump. Love that the narrator is sure this is a good thing.
Blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you.
Interesting.
It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade
I feel like
and use
I feel like this game has also talked about an interesting point, that is eternity sucks. Like, it's interesting that this game taps on a similar point that we learned in Tales of the Abyss, in Persona 3, and Persona 5, and a bunch of the games I've played actually that get really existential about life and death and stuff. Persona 3 and Tales of the Abyss especially. Life is beautiful because it is impermanent. Eternity is not. Eternity isn't worth it.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine.
Nah.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
The narrator hasn't played Sonic and the Black Knight. Seriously.
The end. Nice knowing you.
See you later, narrator. The Spectre. Oh, God.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, no.
At the end of that path is a cat. You're here to...
Okay. Let's see what happens. Don't think he's played a single video game ever.
Warning. Before she won't be a problem.
Interesting. He does not understand the meaning of life.
The interior of the cabin is cold.
Huh.
A soft odor of dirt permeates
Interesting.
the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
I really like going in without a weapon on the second attempt.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Huh. Time to go down.
The door to the basement groans open.
Oh, this is weird.
Creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
His voice is darker at this point. That's funny.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
You know what's funny? This feels like the most realistic thing that would happen if the princess was chained down here forever. Is just her just being dead.
Okay. She's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Aw, she's adorable.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How
The cousin of the Wraith in a way.
absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller.
Oh,
I
hi.
was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless
Ooh.
yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
You know what's interesting to me about this version is this feels like the weirdest one to end on. As the last one, this feels like the most perturbing one to end on.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
I'm curious what to answer with. I'm curious. I need to read through all these. There's so many options. I'm curious. There are so many options here. Holy crap. There's a lot here. Wow. Well, I guess I'll just start asking stuff.
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
It's interesting that I hear the piano and my brain
All
thinks of
I know
similar
is there's
stuff.
a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
This is a weird one to end on because thematically her being dead and me returning constantly and having unfinished business feels oddly poetic.
A reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
That is even more perturbing thinking about what we're about to do. Yes.
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
Oh no, she's a little self-aware of the person she's going to join
I
with.
don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here.
Oh no.
But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
Oh man.
How specific.
It's weird knowing where it is.
How convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the
Interesting.
entire world.
I'm curious. I'm gonna put down
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave.
basically the narrator.
At least, I'm not alone.
No. Me and the narrator are two very separate characters in this
I
story.
tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out.
Huh.
I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
This entire game feels very... The themes of choice, as well as the themes of... Like, the themes wrapped up in the princess.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you?
Fascinating.
Let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can? She is. But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that
I mean...
happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
This is so fascinating. Sounds great, do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
I'm just like, dude, I don't think you understand. I'm happy. Ooh.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A
wow.
sharp chill spreads across your
And those
body.
effects are crazy.
It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Nope.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Man, that's interesting. It's funny now thinking about the fact that now she becomes aware of the narrator.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Ray wasn't very keen on commenting on your mind when she possessed you, but this one's on better terms.
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Huh.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
The mirror.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
The mirror.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
All of the voices have been separate shards, just like how the different pieces of the princess have been different shards of her. We're mirrors of each other. We are literally reflections of each other.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind.
Oh.
You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
A memory?
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Because the narrator and the princess are characters that actually exist in this world. And the voices don't.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
Interesting.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You know, it's interesting because now it's coming to me, and I'm understanding now that when he says the world ends, it's because the story ends when she's complete. When every princess comes together, his job is over, and she's the one who gets to walk free.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, If she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
It's part of the story, not part of the
I
world.
suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Man, this game opens up a lot of questions about the nature of it, of its own world and story.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
Ah.
And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
I'm so interested. It's like the narrator clearly knows his role is to facilitate the story, and he hates that because the story has to end, and when that ends, his world ends. The story ends, and so does he. The moment that the story is over, he dies, in a sense. He is reset. He is reborn. Gone. The narrator we have built a relationship with this whole time is gone the moment the story ends. Oh, that's insane.
Your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
This is so good.
So close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
He was at his happiest in an eternity where the princess died.
Is exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling.
Alright, we're gonna wait here a moment because ads,
what
but
happens next.
let me real quick drink some water and stretch. Don't worry, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Don't worry. We're waiting. Oh, brother, we're not opening that door until I'm not slowly opening the door until everybody can see it. I'm not that bad. Oh my goodness. Hang on. I gotta stretch really bad. Yep, neck and shoulders got stiff again. Oh. Oh jeez. Oh man. And for those in the VOD land, and for those watching, thank you for getting this far. I appreciate it. Oh, and if you're this far, you're probably crazy enough to actually hit that subscribe button. If you're watching in the future. And if you're watching on Twitch in the future, you can follow the channel and maybe catch a stream live. Alrighty. I yapped a lot today. I'm very happy I yapped a lot today. This is a good one. This was worth it. 100% worth it. The thing that gets me is that like last year, I'm gonna have a game that happens really early. I waited for everybody so everybody could get back in live. I was just thinking that last year, it wasn't even, we weren't even past February and I had already played so many good games. This year we've already hit the ground running with so many good ones. I opened the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground. You and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin.
Ooh.
As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
Another one dead.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never
being part of the world.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
There you go. Hello. Feel lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh, there we go. See you later, princess. I'll see you in like a moment or something. Give me the chance to spawn nor ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Is that a...
Alright. One more time.
Just ignore him.
Alright, I'll see you later, Cold. Or nothing at all. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
Oh. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of the glass in two. Another crack forms in another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken... The narrator broke the mirror? Oh no.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job.
Oh my god.
You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your
Oh
blade.
no.
But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far. I'm an echo. Likely one of many.
Huh.
Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Wow, that's loud. That is loud.
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
This is interesting. Holy crap. Well, he's dying.
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me.
I see.
It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
This is probably one of the most insane endings of a game I've ever seen.
For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really?
It's not that he knows he's in a game, it's that he knows he's in a narrative.
Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right. She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can, so I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I see. This is interesting, because now it really does bring it down to a single ending, in a way. I'm so lost. I'm so, like, just enamored by what is happening.
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
So when I'm done asking questions, I can destroy the mirror and we're done. Well. Time to destroy the mirror. You have heard enough. I think I'm ready to go forward. You already know what you are. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. It's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. To save. The long quiet. All of this is you. You already know what you are. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. Time for you to wake up. To the cabin one last time. The yearning heart. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Huh. Interesting. Hey Sky, how's it going?
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Oh hey, she has the three-headed thing again. It's a three-headed thing again, so she did become a god of some kind.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
You know, of all the things I was expecting to see today, this is not it. Well. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, then patiently waits for you to continue.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting.
Huh.
But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play.
Original videos of this game, never seen this.
But I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Okay, we're gonna save here. I think the first and second was taking a time machine so I could dethrone those rascals. I feel that, Sky. I think I'm gonna start with leaving and then slay the princess as maybe the last one.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free myself. Uh-oh. Oh. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you couldn't fathom. Everything here except for her is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. Feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides at infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Oh my god. You skipped a lot there. Did I? You are free and she is with you. What did I just...
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts. Describe absolute reality, something that simply is. You and her step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you've always been. Just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Does it make sense that he wants to convince you to leave with her rather than fight? Ah, I see. I just went right along with her. I was just like, you know what? I'm right. I'm okay with this. Also, Sky, I've been really good. How have you been? Wow. Yeah, that's just some fantastic stuff. Choosing to leave first, you skip the boss fight in the marketplace of ideas. I see. I think I just really wanted to, like... I was just okay. I was okay. I was ready to go, you know? Wow. They did a lot of localizations. Holy crap. What the heck? Yeah, this game is... I think this game is freaking awesome. Like, this game's I think as a full package, thinking about it, yeah, this game is really good. This game is really good. And from what I read, it has so much meaning. Yeah, they did the sheer amount of breadth of things they covered, the amount of freedom in their choices was astounding. And for a game of this scale, they didn't. It's funny that I can say they didn't overscope. Oh my god. 7 raid. Emeralda raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We just beat Slay the Princess. Also like the gallery. Alright. Let me go to the main menu. Let me pull us to the main menu real quick. We just beat the game. I just had my mind blown. How was your stream, Emeraldo? How was everything? I need to shout out really quick. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alrighty. How was it? How was your stream today? My god, this game. It was fun. Got my brain teased a lot. Most excellent. Most excellent. Slay the Princess is a really cool game name. This game is fantastic. All the concept of shipping Mount the Long Quiet being trapped in this construct. By more, I want to feudally end the concept of death itself. Alright, we need to... I'm gonna wrap everything together really quick. It's holy crap, we just had a lot go on really quick. So much happened in the last, like, 45 minutes. Yeah, you were doing trivia night. Yeah, how'd you do? It sounds like it was pretty good. And have fun streaming either. Well, thank you for popping in 7, and thank you for joining in on the raid. For all the raiders though, I am ODaM. I make many things. I am author, musician, game designer, and we have been playing Slay the Princess for this evening. It's been really, really good. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me cover everything in chat really quick. All the concept of shitting around in the long quiet, being trapped in this construct, seemingly by a mortal man who wanted to futilely end the concept of death itself. It feels kind of like, looking at all the story components, it does seriously feel like the narrator, whoever the narrator was before the world was created, was trying to create some type of construct to keep the concepts of death in check, to be able to hold on to life beyond his own life. And the thing I understand about this is it does feel kind of like, in a way, I don't know if this is I don't know how good of analysis this is, but it feels like the story is about how storytellers try to evade death, in a way. Because the long quiet and the shifting mounds feel like those places that storytellers are scared to end. Boy saw the end. Yeah, boy did see the end. Boy, I'm pretty sure my boy's going to have some trouble sleeping today, but that's okay. He does good. But it feels like the story was touching in some ways the ways that worlds end. The stories have to end, and the role of the narrator is to see it from beginning to end and never escape that construct. So it feels like the princess being trapped in this way and being the object that by which the narrator wanted to escape, like whatever the narrator, the thing that made the narrators, it feels like that entity, the one that died at the end, really, it felt like he wanted the princess, he wanted to use the princess to evade death. And it's just fascinating. I'm gonna have to go later through the VOD. I've never seen anyone stream trivia. He was doing some cool stuff there. I'm gonna have to watch it myself for Emeraldo's stuff. Yeah. But yeah, just absolutely fascinating. Alright, they continue. Whoa. Not that. Back to my menu. I don't want to click this on accident. Are you sure you want to reset gallery process? No. Memories. What? Oh my god. Like, this game's art style. I almost get Fear and Hunger vibes. I can see that. You know what's the thing I'm getting right now from looking at this? The number of endings here is crazy. Because these are the ones I got. So many more to explore. I feel like I almost want to leave it here. I feel like, to me, looking at this, looking at all these other endings I didn't even touch, like, I almost feel like, to me, it would be doing everybody here a disservice to not let you guys go find this. To go find these other endings yourselves. This is my experience with the game. This is my story with it. But I cannot recommend enough that everybody goes and plays it themselves. Like, I think this is a game that I think should be experienced. And it's like, the way that it, in a way, your fingerprint with the game is based on what stories do you run across? What stories do you run into, right? And I think this game doing that is phenomenal. Like, making it so that your tendencies and the way that you play these games, that, like, a game that gives you many choices, it's amazing to see what can happen out of it. So yeah, I think this is an absolutely stellar game. He challenges to full out clear this. I don't think full out clear it is what I want. What I want is that I feel like the thing I really want is for people to play this themselves. Like, it is always my full-throated endorsement for people to go and play the games I stream, so that first off, to support the devs and to be able to so that more people see these games and gets to play them, but also, this is only my experience with the game. There is so much more to discover here. And even the stuff that I did, if you ran into it again, it's your journey through it. And that's kind of the point of this game. The whole it's thematically folds in on itself that you have to play it to truly feel it. So, yeah. This was great. Alrighty. Okay, I can use this to hold it. Had to finish stream stuff, had fun with the slang. This is on Steam, I think I've heard of it before. Yes, it is on Steam. I was gifted the Pristine cut by Crooked. So, Crooked, thank you so much for this. Again, full tilt, thank you so much. This is an absolutely phenomenal experience. I'm very happy we got to play this. I still need to, I will say, I told myself I was going to record, Sifu stuff on Friday, and I just did not get around to it, because I was just Friday was very weird. I was very eepy. Did not get around to it. I got some writing done, but I just didn't get much else done. So, I feel like what we're probably going to do, just thinking, is I think I either need to make time to record Sifu, or I need to make it next Sunday stream. I don't think I want to make it next Sunday stream. I think I'm just going to record it at some point. So, schedule stuff this week. We have... I can see my game if I could. Oh, that's nice though. It's nice though. What an odd price point. Happy it isn't AAA prices. Yeah, but it's like, to me, it's worth it. To me, I think this game, a must. Let's see, schedule stuff. I should probably get the schedule stuff while I'm thinking about it. Let's see, Wednesday is still The World Ends With You. We're getting pretty far in, so I'm curious where that's gonna go. And Thursday is Shin Megami Tensei 5. Still, we're playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. This next Sunday, I'll debate on it, but it's either going to be... Either I'm gonna have to force myself to finish Sifu by doing it that way, or I'm gonna choose something else. I'll decide in the morning when I make the schedule. So we'll see. So yeah, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Thank you, Emeraldo, for the raid. The slaying did go well, even though sometimes we didn't slay. Sometimes we just hung out and got to talk to $70 in slaying. It doesn't hurt to shell on a recommended game. I think it's like, I think to me, if a game is like, unless you're like, for me, I have to budget really carefully. I have to be very specific about, like, I have 2 laser point games, and it does help also that I try my best to save money by either using the Game Pass system or playing games I've owned for a while for streams. But I think when I'm able to make purchases for games that are absolutely recommended and like feel required in a way, I feel like that's a good way for this to like handle it. I'm hoping that this year I'll be able to start keeping up a little faster with games if I can. So yeah. And for the VOD viewers in the future, the show faster they can miss the media viewer stream. You might have, because we did play many, like, Sky, what you saw was the credits and like a little bit of the ending. This game has there is so much. That's why I said, I think when you go to play it, I think you'll be quite surprised what it took for us to get here. But yeah. So, and for the VOD viewers, subscribe, follow, whatever. I'm here. All right, let me snooze the ads real quick, so because I'm yapping still. All right, but today was excellent. This week is going to be great. If I'm not mistaken, even a first playthrough is just the tip of the iceberg. Yes, 100%. So I think that this week I'm really hoping that the book is done. Like, my next book is done. I'm hoping, that's my hope, but we'll see. We'll see where that goes. And I'm hoping that will happen, and I'll have some more pictures to put up about the next game. Because I've been doing some testing, I've been doing some map making, and I'm hoping I can start putting things together on the basic level, you know, get stuff ready. And yeah, so that'll be really cool. Alrighty, I'm trying to get in the habit of raiding more often. We need to pay forward Emeraldo's raids, so let me see who's on, real quick, like. Let's see. I'm trying to think, who is on right now? Seems like a lot of my mutuals are kind of busy right now, huh? Rissa is on, but issue. Rissa. Oh, yes. I wrote down their name. Rissa Rambles? Nice to have stream pay for itself, but budgeting is something we all struggle with. That and live off crackers and fancy ketchup, then big game monies. Yeah, my earnest hope is that I'll start getting more stables. I'll be as long as things stabilize this year, I think I'll be moving in the right direction. Things will be fantastic. Yes, we shall raid out. Thank you all so much for coming by. Thank everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Let's see. We will raid out today. Rissa Rambles. Playing Dead by Daylight, I see. Most impressive. Alright. Most excellent. We will start the raid. So, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.